Starting in the point guard position at 6'6", number 11, Jamie Hackett.
Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Zach Edey out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's LeBron James. And it's LaVine in at the shooting guard position. And a great move by James.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, look, it's over.
Jaquez's bounce pass. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Jaquez.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's James. Buries it down low.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
LA's head coach and I were able to chat. I asked him about LeBron James and what his team's defensive game plan was against him, and he said to me, hope and pray that he misses a majority of his shots. With LeBron, there's only so much you can do against him, but we're going to do our best. We'll see what happens here tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Sinks the triple.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Pass to Bessie. Over in the corner, Barnes. Over Levine. Barnes can't get it to go.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Thompson from the arc. Edey with the rebound. For Phoenix, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Jaquez against James. 5 to shoot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Second is Zach LaVine.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Booker. Kick out to LaVine. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
LaVine against Barnes. Thompson for 3. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
And now a chance to check out Klay Thompson. How he did last season. Put up about 14 points per, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Guys like that can really stretch your weapons offensively.
LeBron's shot is good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And let's check out stats for James. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Thompson against LeBron. Thompson passes to Barnes. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Edey. Here's Booker. And the Suns another 3.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Jaquez. On the wing, Barnes. Over Levine. Barnes with another miss. Suns leading by 9. LeBron kicks to Booker. Pass to Edey. Now here's Levine. Not a lot of room. The drive by James. Over Barnes. No good from LeBron.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Thompson. Still scoreless. Puts it up from 7. It's good from Barnes on the assist by Thompson.
Like a bull in a china shop, Scotty Barnes is as tough as they come.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Johnson, a wide open look, and the 3-ball is good.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs.
And here's Young after Tim Hardaway made that last three-pointer. Young. And they pick up 2.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Clippers trail by 9. Out to the right wing. Pass to Jackson Davis. Done outside. Hardaway is screen on Young. Outside Hardaway. Oh, good with the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And it's good, 2 points. And it's an 11-point Suns lead. And here is Johnson. 5 points in the game. Now Lively. Over flag. That one wide left. Done with it. Hasn't made one yet. Launches it. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 11-point game. Here's Lively. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now Jackson Davis. Pass to Hardaway. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway's got 6.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Dunn, following the basket by Trae Young. Dunn sets a screen for Hardaway. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Phoenix leading by 12. Here's Young. Matkovic with the rebound. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hardaway is screen on Young. Here's Dunn. Off target from three-point range. Phoenix has gone a perfect 4 of 4 from beyond the arc. A lot of their points coming by way of the 3 in the first quarter. Now, here is Young. Intercepted. Here's Dunn. Banked in off the glass.
He saw him move to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Young looking around. Outside, Kuminga. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Phoenix with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
They've got Charles Bassey. Klay Thompson is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Flagg. And it's Akporti in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Booker. It's deflected. Jaquez outside. Thompson outside. Back to Jaquez. Over Levine. And the shot is long. Suns leading by 10. Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
Oh, there's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP, Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
Clippers with the ball after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Johnson finds Smith. Here's Levine. Kicks it out to Booker. Booker gets the contested jumper to go.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Jaquez. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. Johnson kicks to Booker. Johnson with a screen on Thompson. That's good from Booker on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Barnes is checked in for the Clippers. And Phoenix also making a switch. James checked in for Johnson. LeBron passes to Smith. Inside. Jaquez with the steal. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. Back to Jaquez. Thompson from long range.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Shots good by Booker.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Here's Akporti. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Barnes. Fader on the way and misses it off the right side of the rim. Suns leading by 17. Smith kicks to LeBron. Outside Levine. Back to James. Now Booker shoots the 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Levine against Barnes. They set the pick. Here's the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 80's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Smith trying to break loose. Barnes against Levine. And that one's good. Barnes has got 10 points in the game.
Great touch from Barnes. Great skill at the wing.
Here's Booker. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Our Hardaway's checked in for Charles Bassey. And for the Suns, Derek Lively, he's checked in for 80. And Kuminga's subbed in for Smith. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
On the wing, Booker. Jaquez defending. 6 to shoot. Here's LeBron. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. He's got 12.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Barnes passes to Jaquez. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Barnes has got 4 this quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's Lively. Pass to Booker. High post try. Not enough on that one as it misses. Clippers trail by 20. Jaquez the pass to Thompson. And they recover it. Yep, it counts. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Oh, excellent preparation from Hardaway Jr., primed to attack.
Levine the bounce pass. Booker with no one around misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Booker against Jaquez. Thompson inside the line. Phoenix grabs the miss. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to James. And here's Booker from the arc. Again, the miss by Booker. And Los Angeles guys shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. With the fadeaway. Jaquez can't hit.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
James against Barnes. Booker dishes to LeBron. Levine for 3. Jaquez with the rebound. Clippers trail by 18. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And stolen by LeBron.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Booker to end the drought. Accordi grabs the rebound. Hardaway finds Jaquez. Back to Hardaway. On the wing, Barnes. Covered by LeBron. Thompson with the bucket.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooter the NBA, the world has ever seen.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So for the Suns, Jalen Johnson's checked in for James. Johnson comes in for Levine. And Trae Young subbed in for Devin Booker. Clippers on defense. Down by 15. Dunn against Johnson. Kuminga, screen on Dunn. Pass to Kuminga. Just 5 to shoot. And Young kicks to Kuminga. Johnson for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Dunn outside. Here's Matkovic. The 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Now, here's Johnson. To the middle. Can they get it? And then Johnson with the jam.
It really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Outside Hardaway. And Kuminga comes to help. Pass to Dunn. There's the pick. The fadeaway. The rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 14. Now, here is Young, beyond the arc. That shot misses. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Suns on top, leading by 14. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hello. When you shoot it efficiently, the probability of winning goes way up. It also saves you wasted energy.
Yeah, sometimes teams try hard, but they're disorganized.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the up. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Jabari Smith is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Edey. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Booker in at the point.
That's a strong response from LaVine. You got to D him up from there.
Pass to Hukporti. Thompson outside. Now Barnes. Guarded by LaVine. Puts it up. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Barnes. Phoenix has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. LeBron against Barnes. James outside. Over Barnes. James, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
Pass to LaVine. Back to Booker. Shoots over Hawkins. Booker, no good. Clippers trail by 12. Thompson for the triple. The kick out to Barnes. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Now we get a chance to check out some numbers for Scotty Barnes.
Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 7 rebounds and 6 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
LaVine, the bounce pass. Smith finds Booker. Over Thompson. Hukporti grabs the rebound. Hukporti's got his 6th rebound on the night. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Zach LaVine. Great showing for him last season, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And back to what you said, he was runner-up in the three-point accuracy category last season because no one could get him out of his rhythm. He was just unstoppable. James in the post. Barnes on him. And Barnes sends it back.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Thompson for 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
LeBron outside. Jaquez against Booker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Suns in second.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Takes a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Jaquez. Thompson outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
There's the triple. That's good from Booker on the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got his 3rd assist on the night. Jaquez the pass to Dunn. Johnson against Jaquez. Pass to Thompson from downtown. Edey with the rebound.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
LaVine kicks to Booker. And he gets the bucket. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
Keep feeding the hot hand. Booker has it going in this one.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Johnson outside. Booker against Jaquez. And Booker kicks to Johnson. Over Thompson. The shot by Johnson, no good. Clippers trail by 14. Jaquez outside. Pass to Dunn. Thompson from long range. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Thompson's got 12 points in the game. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And Los Angeles with some changes. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Charles Bassey. Hardaway comes in for Klay Thompson. And Flagg subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. And the Suns here with a different look. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Zach Edey. Kuminga comes in for Smith. Johnson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Young is subbed in for Booker. Pass to Matkovic. Hardaway for 3. It doesn't go for him. Suns leading by 13. Johnson, the pass to Young. Lively with it. Here's Johnson. Lively trying to break loose. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Chris Dunn picks one up.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
James checked in for Jonathan Kuminga.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Matkovic. And here is Hardaway. Fires from deep. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
This defense has had its hands full with Hardaway tonight. They just can't keep him in check.
Johnson sets the screen for James. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers trail by 12. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Down low. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past month for Scotty Barnes.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him early.
2 minutes.
Here's Young. An easy 2 points on the layup. Young's got 6 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Outside Hardaway. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And Young kicks to Johnson. Outside, James. "18 feet out, and it's the Clippers with the rebound."
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Los Angeles with another miss. Suns leading by 12. Pass to Young. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Johnson. The tray. That shot off. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 47% from the field in the third. Dunn looking over the floor. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Flag. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And no one expects this to be a key area for Flag, but he might consider folding it into his game more.
James kicks to Young. And the 3 off target. Here's Flag. Covered by Johnson. Fades and shoots. That shot off. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Klay Thompson is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Flag. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Okporti in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Thompson from long range. Rebound by Smith. Suns leading by 10. Booker the pass to Johnson. Back to Booker. Edey with a screen on Thompson. And the dunk by Edey.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Jaquez outside. Pass to Barnes. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Edey's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Assisted by
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Jaquez the pass to Thompson. Here's Flag. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Booker outside. Barnes against Smith. Young with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Suns lead by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the inside. Here's Barnes. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Tough shot there from Barnes, showing how poised he's become under pressure.
Young against Thompson. And here's Young. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson outside. Takes the 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. Good D by Thompson. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Flag. Got 3 off the mark. Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Smith finds Johnson. Back to Smith. Young for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists in the game. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Clippers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the Clippers making a switch here. Bassey's checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Levine's checked in. Jaquez outside. Bassey with it. He's against Smith. Bassey no good. Suns leading by 16. Left side Levine. Smith outside. Pass to Edey. Back to Smith. Booker outside. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Clippers trail by 21. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Nails the baby hook. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
And a guy who has quickly adapted to playing NBA offense, Barnes, he can be a producer.
Edey with a screen on Jaquez. Fades. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in an attack mode. Great adjustment.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hand.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Smith kicks to Levine. Booker outside. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Barnes. Another one falls to the Clippers.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Jaquez against Booker. On the wing, James. And the wing jumper offline.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Shot left block. Out to Thompson. Pass to Barnes. Over LeBron. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Suns leading by 19 points. Back to Booker. Leans from outside. Good as the jump shot falls. Booker's got 39.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Here's Barnes. Barnes with another miss. Phoenix has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. And he makes that one.
Devin Booker.
Booker's got 41.
Few use their body better than Booker. Such a great athlete. He can absorb anything.
Clippers take a timeout.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout.
Timeout.
It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Devin Booker.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Pass to Bassie. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Suns basketball.
Suns leading by 23. Here's Edey. And GH, when you think you've seen it all. Last season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
Los Angeles has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. There's the screen. The three from Barnes. Drills it from outside. Barnes has got 11 points here in just the second half. Phoenix calls timeout. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Suns here with a different look. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Edey. Kuminga comes in for Smith. Jalen Johnson's checked in for James. Young is subbed in for Zach LaVine. Young outside. Lively is screen on done. Pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Outside Hardaway. For three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Phoenix.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Done. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here are the Suns now. To the middle. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance. Booker the pass to Young. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough, so we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. A look at the opening line. Up for Washington. Cunningham is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Kamara in at the 3. Well, Grant, this is the third season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
And Washington with possession. Pass to Turner. Washington moving the ball around. Porzingis sets a screen, and here's Cunningham outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
Davis a screen. Here's Hunter. He's watched by Cunningham. Halliburton outside. Back to Payne. There's the triple. He buries it from 3.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
Bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Now here's Curry. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Nurkic. Now here's Halliburton. Kamara covering. Halliburton, the pass to Hunter. Now here's Davis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Pass to Curry from behind the arc. No good on the shot. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Halliburton surveys the floor from deep. Bane. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
How about Desmond Bane, among the most accurate shooters in the world?
Cunningham against Halliburton. On the wing, Curry. Shot to stop the run. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Love the intensity from Curry, finding a way to work through the contact.
From deep, Payne. Porzingis grabs the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Turner. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, I like when Turner seeks out his offense like this. Great job being aggressive in close.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. I asked him about keys to the game, and he said all roads lead to Steph Curry, in particular, his movement off ball. Coach said even when you try to switch, he finds little pockets of space, then he uses that quick trigger to beat closeouts. It's never an easy matchup. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And Cunningham responds confidently at the other end.
And here's Halliburton. Outside Bane. Up top Davis. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Hunter. Beyond the arc. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Hunter. Davis has got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
San Antonio with the ball. Following the score by Washington. Halliburton finds Bane. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And it's Washington with the ball. Following that last three-pointer by San Antonio. Curry, that's good.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
The Spurs have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Halliburton, the pass to Bane. Here's Hunter. Lets it go from deep. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Well, this is what you get in a shooter's league. Hunter was fully prepared to hit them right back.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Cunningham against Nurkic. And that one's good. Cunningham.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
San Antonio ends up going with a new group. And then for Washington, Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Porzingis. Reeves comes in for Turner. And Lillard subbed in for Stephen Curry. Murray passes to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
Pass to Lillard. On the wing, Reeves. Rebound by by San Antonio.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Lillard against Morant. They kick it out to Murray. Three-pointer off the mark. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a three-point game. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? The Spurs have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Morant looking around. Down low. Here's Carter. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Well, to me, Carter is that classic lunch pail guy. He's big, tough, does the little things, and never complains about his role.
Lillard passes to Reeves. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. San Antonio leading by 4. The three. And Cunningham pulls it down.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
To the paint. Here's Sabonis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Morant with it. Daniels finds Murray. Williamson outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
The Wizards trail by 4. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hadn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often.
Reeves checked in for San Antonio. Moody comes in for Zion Williamson. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Stephen Curry, number 1. Second, Damian Lillard.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Now here's Reeves. The D's right on him. Cunningham passes to Reeves. The floater stolen by Daniels. To the middle. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Daniels using that vision.
The Wizards trail by 6. Cunningham outside. A minute 35 left in the opening quarter. Lillard with the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Daniels. Reed, a screen on Cunningham. Daniels. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Washington has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Nice little flush there from Sabonis to cap off the possession.
On the wing, Murray. Outside Moody. Good. And the setup by Morant. Moody's got 5 now.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
And Cunningham throws it down.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Daniels outside. Pass to Murray. The 3 is up. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Give him 8.
Well, this is what Dame time is all about. The ability to instantly respond from range.
Now Morant. Murray for 3. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. San Antonio on top. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Miles Turner out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Curry in at the 2-guard spot. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back to you guys.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career goal as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
And he drops the first. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, B.A., skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's players.
Halliburton finds Bane. San Antonio again can't hit. Washington has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Turner, a screen on Halliburton. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Halliburton up top. Fires the 3. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Curry against Bane. There's a screen by Turner. And here's Curry for 3. Washington again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Zion Williamson.
What's up?
Shooting 1.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like him get everyone to increase their intensity.
Now here's Lillard. 12 points for him. Left side Curry. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
And he's going for the oop here. Carter can't get it to go.
That could have been an easy pass and finish, Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Looking at who's out there now for San Antonio. Nurkic has checked in for Carter, and it's Davis in for Zion Williamson. Porzingis, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
Now here's Nurkic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Right side Bane. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. It's stolen by Halliburton. Back come the Spurs in transition over Reeves. Nurkic passes to Hunter. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Hunter's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, Hunter is effective down low. He's got good size, and he's developed a nice touch.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give it up for your
Quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Miles Turner is second.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Wizards. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Curry against Bane. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. A chance here to compare the front court and backcourt scoring on the night for the Wizards.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their backcourt has kept them in it.
Just 5 on the clock. The shot. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's carried them for stretches. What a night for Lillard.
Halliburton outside. The 3 ball. The rebound by Turner.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Curry with it. Nurkic picks him up. Inside. Porzingis punishing inside.
Well, for Porzingis, that's just easy money. I keep going to that until they stop it.
Halliburton outside. Here's Davis. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Well, Lillard is certainly willing to share the ball. A great passer, and that gets overlooked quite a bit.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Different look for San Antonio. Daniels comes in for Hunter, and it's Morant in for Bane. And then for Washington, Sabonis, he's checked in for Porzingis. Kamara comes in for Reeves, and Cunningham subbed in for Lillard. Halliburton on the wing. Kamara covering. Halliburton, the pass to Davis. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Well, you see just how threatening Turner is. Any shot that comes within reach of him is in danger.
Cunningham finds Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Nurkic. He's scoreless. Here's Davis. A tough finish inside from Davis.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Stan, he's one of the most exciting players in the league right now. What makes Ja Morant so special?
Well, look, B.A., his explosive. Sometimes he makes you nervous with how much he throws his body around. But what I love about Ja is that it shows he has no off switch. He plays with intensity.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Washington.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Curry passes to Cunningham. Outside Kamara. Pass to Curry. Lets the three fly. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Halliburton outside. 4-3. A Halliburton 3. What a response.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
Turner, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Curry for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Curry's got 11 points in the quarter.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Curry against Morant. It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Cunningham. Fires from deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Here's Davis. And Turner with the block.
Listen, Turner creates a lot of problems with his defense. He knows how to use his length to his advantage.
Now here's Daniels. 15 in his last outing. Morant, the pass to Halliburton. Daniels outside. And Cunningham pulls it down. Wizards leading by 11. Sabonis with a screen on Halliburton. Outside Curry. Pass to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Cunningham. They grab their own miss.
Well, the moment Sabonis gets the ball inside, you're in trouble, mainly because you can't get him off his spot.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting for Washington, Domantas Sabonis. At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Naz Reid's checked in for Nurkic. Williamson comes in for Davis. Keegan Murray's checked in for Daniels. And Moody is subbed in for Halliburton. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
And it's Washington with the ball. The Spurs making their last shot. Sabonis with a screen on Moran. Oh, and Reid with a block.
Outstanding defense by Reid there. Whoa!
Oh, sweet move.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Outside Curry. Pass to Cunningham. Six to shoot. Ooh, difficult shot for Cunningham in tight.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
On the wing, Murray. Back to Moran. Plenty of space. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, normally Moran is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
Now here's Curry. Moody defends. And here's Curry. He's got 18. From deep three-point range. That one doesn't drop. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's Washington leading by 9. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
65.
And with one half in the books, let's take a glance at some of the other games in progress around the NBA. Out at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons with the lead against the Timberwolves. That one in the fourth, and they have an 8-point advantage. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Wizards.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Davis. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today, and that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
And that one's good.
Well, Cunningham, offensively, he can hurt you in so many ways, and he's got it all working tonight.
Pass to Halliburton. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Washington. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Down low. Halliburton against Cunningham. High arcing shot. Rebound by San Antonio. It's off to LA after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Bane, the pass to Halliburton. Puts up a 3. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Bane. The 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Back to Cunningham from the arc. Cunningham can't get that one to fall. Spurs trail by 8. Oh, deflected. Outside Curry. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Curry. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And the bucket is good. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Spurs making a switch here. Carter's checked in, and then for Washington, Reeves is checked in for Curry, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And it's Bane with the ball for San Antonio, trailing by 10. Halliburton outside. Drains the triple. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Lillard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Turner. Launches a 3. Hunter with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Davis. On the wing, Bane. Defended by Lillard. Bane, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Kamara. Reeves finds Porzingis. For 3, here's Lillard. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Halliburton, good.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Porzingis with a screen on Bane. Lillard outside. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Dare I say he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. For three, here's Lillard. And again, Washington with a triple.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Bane. Fires the three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his third assist of the night. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Murray's checked in for Anthony Davis. Moody comes in for Hunter. Dyson Daniels, he's checked in for Bane. And it's Morant in for Tyrese Halliburton. Sabonis, he's checked in for Washington. Wizards leading by 9. Outside Reeves. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Here's Lillard. The rebound by Murray.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Daniels. Soft touch off the glass.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
And watching Dyson Daniels over the past year or two, he's really coming to his own, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, sometimes it's just about being in the right situation, in a role that plays to your strength. That's really unlocked some pace.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Spurs trail by 9. Daniels outside. Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here. Moody from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, for Turner, it looks so easy sometimes. His length and athleticism put the rim well within reach.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Carter. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Carter's got 8.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
To the middle. Shot's good by Sabonis. 8 points for Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
To the paint. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Looking at who's out there now for San Antonio. Reed comes in for Moody. And Williamson is subbed in for Daniels. And that one falls for Carter. Wizards leading by 7. Out to the wing. Back to Lillard. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Carter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one's on to Monty Camara.
Well, careless defense there sends Carter to the line.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. First free throw is good. Bane, he's checked in for San Antonio. Second free throw, no good. Wizards leading by 6. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half. Pass to Williamson. Here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. And here's Bane from downtown. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots. Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Carter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Lillard against Morant. Williamson outside. Back to Morant. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Camara. Wizards leading by 11. Curry surveys. Curry takes it in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 20 points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
A minute 22 left in the third. Pass to Bane to stop the run. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 7 tonight.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bane's game, but he can do so much more.
Now here's Camara. Here's Reeves. The putback. It doesn't go for him. Spurs trail by 11. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Curry. Williamson inside. Camara on him. The 3 from Bane. Rebound by the Wizards.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Here's Reeves. Here's Sabonis. Sinks that one from the post. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's where Sabonis makes his living. He's so good at carving out space down low.
Outside Morant. Morant bullies his way in for the bucket.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assists of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Austin Reeves. Cunningham is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Halliburton, and it's Turner, that time on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 7 assists in the game. And it's Bane with the ball for the Spurs. It's a 13-point game. Halliburton on the wing. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Washington. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Cunningham passes to Curry. Takes a 3. The offensive rebound. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
3-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Washington. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Curry against Bane. Back to Cunningham. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. 21 points for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, a shooter like Cunningham has no reason to hesitate. He can just take the shot.
Bane surveying the D. Davis, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Davis. Pass to Bane. Shoots over Curry. And the basket by Bane.
Well, we have seen Bane accept more responsibility on offense over time, and he's getting to the line even more.
Left side Curry. Now here's Turner. Check by Davis. Back to Curry. And again, it's Washington converting.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
Davis with a screen on Curry. From deep, Bane. Rebound, Washington.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now here's Curry. Cunningham with the ball. Over Halliburton. And again, it's Washington.
Yeah, look, that's not even bad defense. But Cunningham needs very little space to knock it down.
Halliburton, the pass to Bane. And that one drops. Bane's got 9 points now in the second half.
Just look at the body of Bane. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
Pass to Curry. Now Turner. Back to Curry. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
Left side Bane. Now Halliburton. And there's the rejection.
Cunningham has great length for his position, and he uses it right there.
Stolen by Davis. Halliburton outside. Outside Bane. This one for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Curry for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Timeout called. Mitch Johnson looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. he's checked in for Bain. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kamara, he's checked in for Reeves. San Antonio has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Morant, the pass to Halliburton. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Curry. The three is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Curry's got 31 points.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Morant, the pass to Halliburton. No good. Unable to win this run.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Inside, here's Porzingis. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Back to Morant. That one's good for 2.
Well, keeping his composure against defensive pressure inside. Nice work there by Morant.
Down low, Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Now here's Morant. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Naz Reid's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Murray comes in for Davis. Dyson Daniels, he's checked in for Hunter. And Moody is subbed in for Halliburton. Here's Cunningham. Outside Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Curry's got 16 points here in the second half. The Spurs have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Back to Morant. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams as well as teams that have little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have. And when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win. And the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
And here's Cunningham outside. San Antonio with a rebound. Outside Moody. From deep. And Bay pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Cunningham against Morant. Let's go with a 3. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Cunningham. Curry's got 37.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Desmond Bane. Allie, what have you heard?
I was able to catch up with the Spurs athletic trainer. There's some pain in the chest area, especially when breathing. Right now, it's being called a bruise. The team believes that he could play on it, and if they decide to be cautious, it would only require a short window for recovery. Sounds like relatively good news, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update.
Yeah, that's great to hear. You just never know how long someone might be out, but that report sounds encouraging.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Williamson's checked in for Ja Morant. And so Curry nails both of them.
And you can tell being a leader comes naturally to Curry. He sets the tone out there, and all his guys follow his lead.
Williamson outside. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Spurs with possession here. Pass to Reed. Launches it.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Wizards.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Now here's Curry. Outside Kamara. Fires for three. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Cunningham with the ball. Covered by Daniels. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, guys. Well, Miles, a shootout in the first half. Were you happy with the effort overall tonight?
Yeah, no, the effort was great most of the night. I think that no team was playing defense in the beginning, so second half I think we came out there and really established our defense as we needed to do.
And you have to work on getting your team going earlier in the next matchup. Congrats on the win, though, tonight.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner...
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Luka Doncic out there with James. Then there's Poeltl. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Holmgren in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. A nice shot by Doncic.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Jokic passes to Bridges. Jokic against Poeltl. And Holmgren pulls it down. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Magic. James kicks to Valanciunas. Doncic outside. Here's Holmgren. And the rejection by Zubac.
Excellent at guarding the rim. When you challenge Zubac like this, he'll make you regret that move.
James against Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And another miss by Denver. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Bridges. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Bridges passes to Zubac, sinks that one from the post.
Really hard to slow the roll of Zubac close to the bucket. He's big and he's tall.
The 3 for Doncic. No good on that one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nice shot by Bridges. He is bankable from that corner.
And so James will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Here's Jokic after Luka Doncic's bucket. Bridges misses.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but you do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got... a special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
That free throw good from Doncic. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against the talent of his caliber.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
In shooting percentage, and they were also #1 in our league in terms of fast break points. This team was all about pace, attacking on every possession.
And their assist numbers tell you all you need to know about the kind of team they were. They played unselfish basketball at its best. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Jokic. Back to Bridges. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Doncic looking it over. Launches a three. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5. The Nuggets trail by 3. Jokic passes to Nembhard. Down low. And the dunk by Zubac.
Zubac doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Utah. Doncic against Bridges. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And here's Jokic outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to James. Doncic outside. Fires the 3. Trains the 3-pointer. Doncic has got 11 points.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Jokic sets the screen for Anunoby. No good on the 3.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer three so badly.
That's a lot of ground covered there on the bounce. Holmgren didn't need a lot of runway.
Now, here's Jokic. Scoreless thus far. Shot to stop the run. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here for the Nuggets. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Mikal Bridges.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Now, here's Porter. Here's Irving. It's deflected. Avdia against Porter. Avdia can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of two thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, we know Kyrie Irving is going to get his buckets, but he wants to keep everyone involved. He said, what's worked for me is allowing others to shine their light in their own capacity, encouraging them to do so, and then when it's my turn, just flourishing in that role. Back to you guys.
He does it well. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. But here is Irving. After Avdia made the last three-pointer.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Now, here's Wiggins. Last game we saw him score 13. Good on the three-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Irving. It's a three-point game. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Pass to Murray Boyle. Jones with the screen on Banchero. And it's Wiggins missing. Magic leading by 3. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Jones. Here's Irving. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Irving's got 5.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Porter with the steal. And stolen by Wiggins. Van Vliet looking around. Outside, Avdia. Jacks up a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Avdia's got his second basket.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Back to Porter. Outside, Porter. Pass to Banchero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Clowney, good.
You know, with all of the defensive attention that Banchero demands, being able and willing to make that kick-out pass, big part of his game.
Now, here's Avdia. He has 6. There's the 3. And it's Wiggins missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now here's Wiggins. Still yet to score. Nice move, and Wiggins throws it down.
Yeah, man, was it nice. You know where Wiggins' explosiveness comes from, though, right? His parents, a world-class sprinter and an NBA player. Now that is platinum-level DNA.
Here's Irving. Porter kicks to Banchero. From outside the arc, drains it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 6.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Orlando Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
Andrew Nembhard is out there with Bridges, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Anunoby in at the power forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Well, Jokic is a judicious three-point shooter, so you know he likes the look when he takes one.
James, the bounce pass. Here's Doncic.
Whoa! Boy, Doncic got tricky that time on that defender. As a matter of fact, that guy is still trying to figure out what just happened.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. The Orlando Magic coming to this one following a loss to Atlanta. Anunoby with the screen for Avdia. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Holmgren with a screen on Nembhard. James, the pass to Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles that teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Jokic finds Bridges. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And that is why Holmgren went second in the draft. He can dominate the paint.
It's Jokic inside. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Doncic with it. 14 points for him. And that one is off. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Bridges for 3. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
You don't want to let Bridges find what he's looking for on the perimeter. You know, he's got an improving stroke from distance.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Give it up for the Nuggets Crack Squad.
Zubac is checked in for Denver. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets, number 1.
The way these guys move the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. James, the bounce pass. And here's Doncic from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Nembhard. He has yet to score. Zubac kicks to Bridges. Anunoby outside. Here's Avdia. They get it again.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Stolen by Anunoby. Doncic with the steal. Nembhard against James. Valanciunas with a screen on Nembhard. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Bridges up top. Guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Zubac a screen on Doncic. Nembhard for 3. Orlando leading by 7. Doncic outside. Now Pirtle. Outside, James. Doncic fires from way outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Bridges. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
Yeah, it was a narrow win, but at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
You know, whether it was their smart play or a few whistles that perhaps could have gone either way, when games are tight, every decision becomes more magnified.
So it's Denver now. It's a 10-point game. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
entirely new group. Brownie's checked in. Banchero comes in for Pirtle. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Porter subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Zubats. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Porter. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, the Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back over to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now, here's Banchero. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
And he makes the first. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA, offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Zubats. Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Banchero. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs a tad on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Jones sets the bid for Wiggins. Shot clock at 2. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Because he's got such good touch down there, Van Vliet never afraid to mix it up inside.
Banchero outside. Back to Irving, the 3. That ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Jones the best to Nembhard. Now here's Van Vliet. Out to the wing. Van Vliet on the wing. Kicks it out to Jones. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 14 points. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 8.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Pass to Jones. Here's Nembhard. Back to Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And how about that competitive spirit of Wiggins, draining their revenge triple in style.
Outside Porter.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Van Vliet. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Plenty of space. Jones in the post. Porter's there. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Jones. Irving kicks to Porter. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Irving. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game. There's a minute left in the first half of the game. Van Vliet passes to Wiggins. Clock at 6. Jones with the screen on Banchero. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago, an average number in that regard.
The first one falls.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Jokic has checked in for the Nuggets. Avdia comes in for Andrew Nembhard. That one misses.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical. Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Van Vliet against Irving. The shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 14 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And we've finished one half of basketball. Magic lead by 13. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draws. They're thinking about a shot. It's all good. Give it up for the participant.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. Switching gears now, let's talk about a common theme from that first half. Luka Doncic all over the highlight reel.
You can tell Luka has a great mind for the game. Sees all the holes in the defense. Knows just how to exploit them, too.
You know what? It's like he's gone shopping at the offensive end. He's browsing, picking out stuff, touching the fruit, see if he likes it, puts it back. Then he gets the shot he wants.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Magic leading by 13. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Holmgren. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Pirtle. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's James in at the point guard position. And here are the Nuggets now after Luka Doncic hitting the three. Zubac with the screen for Jokic. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Doncic outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Pirtle. Bucket is good. Pirtle's got his first points in this one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Anunoby kicks to Jokic. The kick out to Anunoby. Pirtle against Jokic. Just 4 to shoot. And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Pirtle, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
Magic leading by 18. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Holmgren finds James. And here is Doncic. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Does not find the basket. He's shooting 50% from the floor on 14 tries. And again, Denver no good.
Things have been bumpy coming into the second half now. 5 straight misses.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Magic.
And boy, they've been producing points both inside and out. That kind of symmetry offensively is a great sign, and it's correlated with their early success.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Nembhard finds Anunoby. That one good for 2. Anunoby's got his first points of the night.
You got to do way more than that to throw OG off. I mean, he relishes working against contact.
James, the pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Nembhard grabs the board. The Nuggets trail by 18. In the corner, it's Bridges. Pass to Nembhard. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. A three-pointer, no good.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Doncic against Nembhard. Now here is Pirtle. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Anunoby outside. Pass to Bridges. Now Nembhard. Now here's Jokic. He's got 7. He gets that one.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Doncic right side. Over Bridges. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Nembhard, the pass to Jokic. Now Nembhard. Jokic with the screen on James. Anunoby outside. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. James looking it over. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Making some changes. Downey's checked in, and Porter subbed in for Chet Holmgren. The Nuggets trail by 16. Wiggins outside. Block shot on the way, and that's good off the glass that time. Wiggins has got 7 points.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
James, the pass to Irving. Here's Valanciunas. The kick out to Porter. Trying to get something going. Buries it from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 17.
And Porter Jr. feels like he can drain just about any shot, including these corner 3 balls.
Van Vliet passes to Wiggins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Porter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Avdia. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Fred VanVleet. The Magic also changing it up. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Porter subbed in for James. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Magic. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Now, here is Irving. 14 points for him. Misses the wing J. Pass to Murray Boyle. Good kick out to Anunoby. It's stolen by Banchero. Outside Irving. To the inside. Clowney, good. Clowney's got 5 points so far.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 9. Porter with the steal. And that one's good by Porter. He has 5.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And we know this, Clark. Michael Porter Jr. can be explosive offensively.
Yeah, he can put together some high-scoring games for sure, Kevin. He's the kind of guy that I think has still a lot of room to grow in his game.
Now here's Wiggins. 2 on the clock. Fires from the wing. And another miss by Denver. Jones against Porter. Banchero outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And the layup falls. And the Magic lead by 21.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. The Nuggets with another miss. The Magic have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. On the wing, Porter. Over Jones. And it's Orlando with another.
Staying aggressive. Porter Jr. knows better than to back off of his shot selections.
Denver's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Jones with the screen on Porter. Wiggins drives in. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
The first free throw is good.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me, the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
Jokic has checked in for Denver. Bridges comes in for Jones. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Doncic dishes to Valanciunas. Pass to James. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Brook Lopez has checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And the Magic making a change here as well. Pirtle's checked in. Nembhard finds Jokic. The floater. Bridges outside. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Jokic outside. Orlando grabs the miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. James against Nembhard. Inside. Here's Jokic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And so it's Orlando holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Nuggets shooting not great, 40% for the game. And let's toss it over to the sideline for a report on Zubac. Hey, Allie, what are they saying over there?
Hey, guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Denver. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play. And even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
Allie, thanks as always.
It's always so tough to see a player get hit with this kind of setback. You know, they dedicate so much time and energy and effort to their craft. My hope and prayer is that he has a smooth recovery.
Jokic is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Bridges shot. Good.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
You know what's happening. Raise up, rise up, make some noise for your Nuggets. Breaker.
60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Bridges against Doncic. For 3, Holmgren. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Holmgren. For 3, Bridges. And James pulls it down.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And here's Jokic. Zubac, a screen on Pirtle. Pass to Nembhard. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game. Well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
And Jokic throws it down.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Valanciunas sets a screen for Doncic. And the call will be against Bronny James. That's his first foul. The Nuggets trail by 21. Jokic with it. Bridges outside. From deep. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Doncic. James against Nembhard. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. And Valanciunas kicks to Doncic. The second chance effort. 6 to shoot. Now here's Holmgren from the arc.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Zubac a screen on Holmgren. Zubac, that's good.
A little contact is not going to deter Zubac. I mean, he's a powerhouse in the post.
Here's Doncic. Pass to James. Holmgren with a screen on Nembhard.
Oh my
great
goodness! That was special.
Looking like his old man out there, Bronny James getting with it.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Here's Nembhard. And here is Anunoby. Pass to Jokic. Sends it back. James in the post. Nembhard covering. Holmgren with a screen on Nembhard. Here's James. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award, and the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what you love about Bronny James is his defense-first mindset. Whether he's at the point of attack or playing off the ball, he's a disruptor.
And both free throws, good for James. Here's Jokic. Anunoby outside. Pass to Nembhard. Zubac a screen on Doncic. From 8. And Zubac puts it in.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities. Well, in most games, he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Nembhard sets the pick for Jokic. Out to Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Bridges has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Denver.
An expert shooter in the corner. Bridges knows that angle so well.
Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. The 3 for Doncic.
Well, another tin cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Here's Anunoby. Off target with his three.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
The Nuggets trail by 18. Bridges passes to Jokic, and the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. On the wing, Doncic. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Here's Nembhard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, Nembhard is full of craftiness as a player and really understands how to draw fouls.
That free throw, good from Nembhard.
The first pick of the 2022 second round, Andrew Nembhard is a hard-working guard and has really been a quality rotational piece from day one.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now, here's Doncic. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Outside, Nembhard. Knocks down the three.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Magic leading by 13. Doncic. Valanciunas. Oh, the slam dunk.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now, here's Jokic. Nembhard fires. The three is off.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Here's Doncic. From outside, Nembhard there for the rebound.
Coming out of the break, he has been ice cold. I mean, walking without shoes in Antarctica cold. Wow. Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Now, Doncic. Two points. That one goes.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Denver calls timeout. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. we've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Outside Bridges, outside Jokic. Nembhard against James. Here's Zubac. Jokic. Jokic from distance.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. James. Now Doncic. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Birtle sets the pick for James. Can't get it. Denver shooting 41% for the game.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Orlando.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn them.
Sure did. I mean, this means they'll come out on top in the season series, 2-1 now. Got to be happy about that.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Luka Doncic.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now, let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka. And Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that is very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. And we got to keep going like that.
Victory tastes a little sweeter against an opponent like that. Thanks, Luka.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you. These teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Khalil Ware out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. It's stolen by Wright. Butler against Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Bam moves so well for his size. He really makes it look easy in the way he can break down a defender.
Butler surveying the floor. Capella screen on Wright. And here's Butler outside. Pacers with a rebound. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about the mindset needed when squaring off against Jimmy Butler, and Coach said Jimmy is a firecracker. You don't want to set him off or he could explode in your face. I told our guys just to focus on the game and not give any extra motivation out there. We'll see if they prevent Butler from popping off. BA?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Yeah, Paul George that time understanding how to read the open floor and getting to the spot where he can get a good look.
Now here's Butler. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's George. Coming off a solid outing against Chicago. Adebayo passes to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The jump hook. Good work there as it goes. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the night.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Pass to Ware. And here's Thompson. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Ware. Back to Thompson. He's off on that one. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Pacers leading by 4. Right, pass to Williams. It's George on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to Wright. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time. Pistons trail by 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Thompson, still without a bucket. Capella finds Thompson. Screen by Capella. Thompson passes to Capella. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
Right, pass to George. To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Alexander Walker. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the 2nd NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Williams. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Wright. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Gobert, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Thompson passes to Claxton. Over Adebayo. Hits the jump hook.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Pass to George. Here's the pick. The 3 from Ball. Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Outside Barnes. Back to Thompson. Now Ware. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Ball passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Thompson scanning the floor. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Gobert. Ball outside. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gobert. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Johnson comes in for Paul George. He's off on the second.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
On the wing, Ivy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Ball into the lane. The 3, Smith. Rebounded by the Pistons. Last time they met in Detroit.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
They had relentless pressure on the ball handlers. It made them feel uncomfortable, and I'm sure they're going to try to replicate that in this one.
And the Pacers with possession here. Following the score by Detroit, Johnson finds Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you, B.A.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Pistons trail by 5. Ivy outside. Outside Mitchell. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Claxton. Ball with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. And stolen by Clark. Ivy outside. Pass to Claxton. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's turn it up.
checked in for Indiana. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Precious Achiuwa.
And we've seen his rebounding improve during the last several months. He seems more aggressive and assertive at getting after it and trying to make a real effort on the glass.
.56 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Edgecombe. 23 points for him last game against Chicago. 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Pass to Claxton. 26 seconds left in the first. Ivy, right side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw no good.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 4-point game. Pass to Bailey. And here's Smith. Here's the 3. And no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Indiana ahead, up by 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
They've got Johnson, Edgecombe out there with Bailey. Then it's Smith, and it's George in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's George. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Ivy outside. Outside for Mitchell. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's a really good decision by Jaden Ivey. He didn't like what he saw inside, so he kicked it out.
Pass to Johnson. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. The Pistons leading, and they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Tim, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, just how hard of a worker is this guy?
Oh, he's just exceptional. That gritty style of play is what makes him so respected, BA. And as we know, he has a way of rising to the occasion.
The 3 from Mitchell. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. To the middle. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Well, he's got great length for a wing. At 6'8", he can just get to the rim whenever he wants.
Mitchell finds Ivy. Launches it. Indiana with a rebound. Bailey, the pass to George. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. George has got 6.
Yeah, Paul George not content to just hang out on the perimeter. He attacked the lane right there.
Outside Butler. From the baseline. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. For 3, George knocks it down from distance. He's got 9.
It's been a dominant night for him. staying productive throughout.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Substitution here for Detroit. Capella, he's checked in for Clark. Ware comes in for Barnes. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Ivy. And it's Amin Thompson in for Mitchell. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Alexander Walker. Detroit moving the ball around. Thompson outside. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Pacers leading by 4. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Butler.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Thompson outside. To the inside. Oh, Butler, strong move.
And you see him flexing a little bit after that finish. Butler just shrugging off the defense.
George in the post, looking on Ware. George passes to Adebayo, shoots over Capella. Detroit with a rebound. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thompson against Ball. Pass to Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And Ball gets it to go.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
Thompson against Ball. Outside Butler. Shoots over Bailey. And again, Jimmy Butler. Butler's got 8. Indiana leading. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Bailey. 6 to shoot. George outside. Launches a 3. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Indiana's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Thompson against Ball. George outside. From downtown. Thompson pulls it in.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Butler. Give him 8 points now. To the left wing. Here's Alexander Walker. On target from range. And the Pistons lead by 2.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here for the Pacers. Williams is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Gobert comes in for Paul George. And Wright subbed in for Bailey. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for the Pistons. Indiana trailing here. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, Jimmy throwing it down. Wow, that was tough.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. The three from Ball. The Pistons clear it. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here comes Ball. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And those long arms of LaMelo, I mean, they help him complete on those tough drives.
And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Here's Ball, following the score by Detroit. Right outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The three. Up again. The rebound by Ware. The Pistons leading. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Butler. Lets it go from 14. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Detroit. 1:27 left in the second. Pass to Ware. Here's Thompson. Claxton a screen on Gobert. Down low. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist by Butler. And it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now here's Ball. 10 points for him. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you. So be ready.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Thompson. Outside, Butler. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Claxton. And the layup is good off the glass. Claxton's got 10 points.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time.
Pass to Gobert. Right outside. Just 4 to shoot. Ball left side. Can't get it to drop.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for Detroit. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Indiana Pacers.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching Bad D. And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. Five Tool Mule wants to know, what's the best gift you've ever received?
I know what kidneys is. Remember the Shaq in the box?
Shaq. It's at the best gift, not the worst. I can't even believe they even showed that on TV.
Oh, come on, Kitty. That was the most thoughtful gift you ever got.
I, for one, thought it was very nice, Shaq.
Thank you, Artie.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Amen Thompson, Khalil Ware out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Butler in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Butler. Here's Alexander-Walker. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Blocked again! Right with the ball. No points yet. Pass to Williams. Right outside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. George's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Up top, Alexander Walker. George defending. Capella, screen on Adebayo. Butler passes to Capella. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Williams.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Wright finds Gobert. Over to the wing. Now Williams. Pass to Wright. Fires the 3. Alexander Walker grabs a board. The Pistons lead by 6. Thompson outside. Outside Butler. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Some changes for Indiana. Smith comes in for Williams, and it's Edgecombe in for Wright. Detroit also making some changes. Clark is checked in for Ware. Harrison Barnes comes in for Butler, and Jaden Ivey subbed in for Alexander Walker. Here's Thompson, 5 on the clock. Over Edgecombe. And again, no good by Detroit.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Stolen by Capella. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Pistons. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And the Pacers with possession here. Following the three-pointer by Detroit. Pass to Edgecombe. George, a screen on Thompson. The 3 from Edgecombe. The rebound by Detroit. Capella's got 4 rebounds now.
And that miss makes them 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
George's shot is off. Detroit leading by 11. Thompson outside. Inside. Adebayo with a steal. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Here's Ivy. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Tim, a top 5 pick in 2022. Jaden Ivey battled inconsistency in his first few seasons.
Well, he is an explosive athlete, and at this level, you can't dominate with speed alone. So he's continuing to put in work, and he's making real strides.
The first one falls, and Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
And it's Detroit with the ball, following the bucket by the Pacers.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Johnson passes to Adebayo. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes, and it's good for 2.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ivy against Johnson. Now here's Ivy. Defense is right there. Pass to Barnes. From deep, Mitchell. And again, no good by Detroit. Pacers trail by 6. The 3 from Edgecombe. Knocks down the long J. Edgecombe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Here's Ivy. They get it again. Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Johnson. Pass to Edgecombe. The kick out to Adebayo. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. George in the post. He's guarded by Barnes. George with the bucket.
Well, it takes a lot of focus to play through that kind of defense.
Mitchell, the pass to Capella. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Jalen Smith.
And they're still in front, but they desperately needed that hoop to sustain the advantage.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
The free throw off from Capella. Legs night in, night out. You know what you're going to get from Clint Capella.
Well, B.A., he provides activity on both end of the floor on the glass. He will protect the rim, and he is a constant lob threat. Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Pass to Ivy. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go that time.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Now here's Ball. Claxton with a rebound.
Right, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Ivy against Johnson. Shot from 12, and the jumper is on the mark. Ivy's got 6 here in the quarter.
And you can see that Ivy certainly has that in his back. He has really improved his overall skill set since getting drafted.
The kick out to Johnson. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. In third, Indiana.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Indiana making a switch here. Wright's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Walker's checked in. Mitchell against Ball. Clark outside. Ivy outside. And Wright with the defensive effort.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Wright with a screen on Walker. Pass to Wright. And here's Adebayo. George outside. The 3-ball. Fires in the triple. George has got 14 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Mitchell. From the arc. Drops in the 3. And the Pistons lead by 5.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's George. 14 points for him.
Creating spacing. That's his third three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
Pass to Clark. Clark with a screen on Wright. And here's Ivy from the arc. The kick out to Walker. Ivy outside. And the Pistons, another 3.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Ball outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11. Walker finds Mitchell. And here's Clark. George defending. Clark, the pass to Ivy. Outside Mitchell. From deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. George passes to Ball. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He's got 13.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire.
Ivy against Wright. Wright with a steal. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell against George. Back to Ball for the lead. Another 3 for Indiana.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Mitchell, the pass to Claxton. Now Ivy. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Here's George. Clark grabs the board. And here's Ivy from the arc. And that's not going to go. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Rudy Gobert, Edgecombe out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Williams in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Well, he just wanted the ball more than anybody else. That's a great rebound.
Pass to Edgecombe. To the inside, and stolen by Claxton. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Stolen by Ball. Takes one from 10 feet. Rebound Detroit. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. The Pistons leading to the middle. And there's Butler. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists in the game. Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Gobert. Here's Edgecombe. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Shot clock at 5. With the 7-footer. Gobert no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Now here's Alexander Walker. Thompson with a screen. Now Butler. Back to Alexander Walker. No good with the triple.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Indiana making a switch here. George is checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Claxton. Gobert passes to Ball. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Alexander Walker, the pass to Butler. Pass to Capella. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Gobert. Right side, Williams. For 3, George sinks the tray. George has got 11 in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now here's Butler. Again, the miss by the Pistons. To take the lead. Detroit with a rebound. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. On the wing, Thompson. Hounded by Ball. Butler passes to Alexander Walker. The shot, no good. Ooh, nice D from George. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Ball. 4-3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Butler passes to Thompson. Butler on the wing. Thompson outside. Now here's Ware. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Butler outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Pacers have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Thompson. Back to Ware. Pass to Butler. Lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Now George, covered by Alexander Walker. Over to the left wing. Gobert finds George from about 19. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Ware. And there's the screen. Back to Butler to stop the drought. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, it's Butler's night. They have gone to him repeatedly, and you see why.
For Indiana, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Now here's George. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. George has got 23.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Thompson. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Butler can't get that one to fall.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Wright comes in for Ball. Ivy's checked in for Detroit. And so George will bring it up for the Pacers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. George, a screen on Thompson. Wright, pass to Gobert. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Wright. Rebound Detroit. Ware's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Thompson against Adebayo to take the lead. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Mitchell's checked in for Detroit. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The Pistons trailing. Now Butler. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Now George. Adebayo outside. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mitchell. And here's Alexander Walker to take the lead. Rebounded by Adebayo. Now George, let's loose for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
And this is why Paul George is a leader. He steps up in big moments and hits big shots.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Indiana leading by 4. Outside. Up top, George, covered by Alexander Walker. George in the post. Oh, no good on the layup. Here's Alexander Walker. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth. Ivy! Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
You have to love Ivy's energy, playing his heart out right up until the very end.
Now George. Can't get it.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
There's no question about it. It feels like every missed shot is ending up in his hands. Unreal.
Ivy against Wright. 5 on the clock. Butler fires. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Outside George. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. Count it. Wow.
That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Detroit calls timeout. They're behind by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Score quick, then foul. then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
Butler on the wing, hounded by Wright. Ivy outside, shoots a three, money from three!
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. They foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Here's George. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Paul George.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Big time conversion there, puts them up 3.
And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Paul George.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Hi, everyone. Time to... get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Dosunmu. Williams is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo and Hendricks in at the 3. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Knueppel with it. Outside Edwards. Okongwu with the screen for Edwards. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Edwards got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida.
And really, I thought what was the difference in that game? Offensive rebounding or the lack thereof. A lot of one-and-dones in that game.
You know, if you're going to create more points, you need to create extra possessions. And getting wiped out on the boards kept that from happening.
DiVincenzo passes to Dosunmu. Pass to Hendricks. Now Williams. Shoots over Knueppel. Williams gets the bucket.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now here's Murray. Outside Edwards. That's in there. Murray with the assist. He's got 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Williams. Here's Hendricks. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. And the Thunder pushing it up now. During the pass to Okongwu. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba could be. Send it back, young man.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Now here's Murray for the 3. The putback. Rebound by Williams. Now, here's Dosunmu. Edwards defending. DiVincenzo with the screen for Bamba. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
And so here is Miami. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Dosunmu, the pass to Bamba. Clock at 6. Here's Hendricks. The Heat need to get a shot off. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, that's the floor spacing ability. DiVincenzo with the rise and fire.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Kneppel. Puts up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And here is Bamba. Here's Hendricks. A 3-ball. Okongwu grabs the board.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray the pass to Edwards. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Duren, no good. The Heat with the lead. Now DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
Boy, good work inside by DiVincenzo. That's where his athleticism allows him to score.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Thunder.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
Thunder trailing by 3. Murray outside. Pass to Tyson. Oklahoma City moving it around. Three-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Heat on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Robinson. Murray outside. Now, here is George. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, my goodness. Keontae George leaping, no doubt on that finish.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Still without a basket. Sims dishes to Mitchell. They set the pick from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And, Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Here's Tyson. Hands it from downtown. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Outside Gordon. Over Vanderbilt. He's good with the little jumper in close. Gordon's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Murray scanning the floor. And he gets it to go.
And 2 physical points for Murray, mixing it up down low.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Kevin?
Allie, thank you so much.
And that's the shot he's developed and worked really hard at. Murray's hands lightning fast.
And it's Gordon with the finish.
Well, easy to see why Aaron Gordon has been in multiple dunk contests. The arsenal, the creativity, limitless.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. 1:35 left to play in the first. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Beasley's checked in for the Thunder. Heat also with the sub. Caldwell Pope's checked in. .131 left here in the first quarter. Here's Tyson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. Good season for him last year. He put in about 16 points a game last year. 5 assists and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Sims kicks to Wells. 54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Mitchell passes to Gordon. And the shot is good.
Well, what you love about Aaron Gordon, he's got strength, athleticism, and a high motor. This guy can make tough shots.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
free throw good from Gordon.
Well, I think the things that Aaron Gordon has added to his game, specifically that reliable three-point shot, is a really welcome sign. This guy has an incredible upside.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. George, no good. Wells with it. George picks him up. Wells dishes to Sims. At the elbow, it's Gordon. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Tyson. Lets it go from deep. That one, no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Thunder lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there, and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Mitchell. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. Beasley with the steal. Pass to Edwards. Knueppel with it. Nothing on the board. 6 to shoot. And there it is for him. And the Thunder lead by 1. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Oh, here's Edwards. A 17-point game for him in the win against Detroit. There's the lob to Duren. Williams with the steal. DiVincenzo against Duren. And DiVincenzo is good for 3. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
That's where the handle comes into play. Dante DiVincenzo, a little stop and pop.
Beasley kicks to Edwards. In the corner, Knueppel with it. Over Caldwell-Pope. Knueppel, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Oklahoma City trailing. Beasley up top. No scoring in this one. Outside Edwards. Over Hendricks. The Thunder with another miss. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Shots good by Duren.
Just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Murray's checked in for Edwards. Then for the Heat, Bamba comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Dosunmu in for Donovan Mitchell. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Caldwell Pope. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 3 now for Miami.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Kevin, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Back to Okongwu. Shot clock at 6. Now, Kneppel. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hendricks has got 5 rebounds tonight. Dosunmu finds DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Murray.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Duren with the screen on DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Kind of a streaky outside shooter, but it's always a good sign when that shot is falling for Murray.
And here is DiVincenzo. 8 points for him. That one goes in. Dosunmu's got his first basket.
Come on now, that's easy money.
And Beasley has the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Murray outside. DiVincenzo against Beasley. With his first shot attempt. Here's Duren. Bamba with the block. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Tyson's checked in. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Miami. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Beasley. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Beasley's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. The Heat have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Bamba a screen on Murray. Dosunmu finds Bamba. Misses from close range. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Duren slams it in.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's the screen. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Offline with his 3. The Thunder have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Murray outside. Back to Beasley. Duren sets the screen for Beasley. From outside, off the mark. Miami trailing. Here's Hendricks. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Oklahoma City. Murray left side. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Gordon against Vanderbilt. Right side Gordon, just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Murray outside. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Feels like he has played a little more under control here in the second.
Now here's Dosunmu. There's the three. Sims inside, guarded by Robinson. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for him.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
And the first one drops. Edwards has come in for Oklahoma City. The Heat also with the sub. Mitchell's checked in. And both free throws good for Sims. Here's George. Outside Edwards. Here's Robinson. Outside George. A three-pointer off the mark. And DB with Mitchell out there on the court. We have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level. Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Outside Edwards. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Dosunmu with it to the inside. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
If you don't keep Aaron Gordon out of the paint, it's going to be a long night. How easy is that?
Pass to Tyson. Now Robinson. Out to the right wing. Vanderbilt the pass to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Mitchell outside. 32 seconds left in the first half. Stolen by George. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And here we go. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
The Heat have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Now Dosunmu. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they can get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually adding one. Free throws were just a bonus.
And looking ahead, here's what's to come later on tonight in the NBA. The Timberwolves will face off against the Pistons out in Detroit. Start time 7 o'clock Eastern.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game. We've been talking about it for a while.
Two great teams just going at it. We'll see which style of play wins out.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Okongwu is out there with Jalen Durham. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Kenneth Bolin at the 3 spot. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Over in the corner, Dosunmu. 4 on the clock for Murray. Dosunmu's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Murray left side. Taken away. To the middle. Here's Hendricks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Hendricks, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He doesn't get the second one.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Count the basket. Okongwu's now got the first bucket of the 3rd here for the Thunder.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Bamba. On the wing, Dosunmu. Clock at 6. For the lead. Connects from 3-point range. Dosunmu's got 5 now. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Now here's Edwards. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Hendricks. 6 points for him. Dosunmu, the pass to Bamba. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Williams. Here's DiVincenzo. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And now a 3-point Heat lead. The Thunder shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Murray outside. Pass to Edwards. With the floater. The muscle from Edwards.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Pass to Hendricks. And here is Bamba. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Traps in the tray. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 4 now for Miami.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Edwards passes to Murray. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Murray's got 15 points. Pass to Dosunmu. Williams looking over the floor. Here's DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hendricks. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for Oklahoma City. Curran sets the screen for Edwards. Murray outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Miami's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter.
Always love the intensity you get from Donte DiVincenzo. This guy is always ready to force the issue.
The Heat shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
For the Heat, Donte DiVincenzo, 2 shots.
The throw dropped for DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo has proven to be a guy, off the bench or as a starter, he will make an impact.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Knippel. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Miami. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And here is Murray. 15 points in the game. Edwards, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
DiVincenzo kicks to Caldwell-Pope. Back to DiVincenzo. And again, it's the Heat missing. And they're trailing by 3. Now here's Beasley. Murray outside. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
After developing much more as a scorer, we're seeing Murray with the ability to take the game over.
DiVincenzo with it. He's got 15. Caldwell-Pope right side. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Caldwell-Pope's got 6.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back over to you.
All right, Ellie, thanks a lot.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Edwards inside. Murray outside. With Samart. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Murray's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Robinson's checked in for Duran. Vanderbilt comes in for Okongwu. And it's Keontae George in for Malik Beasley. For Miami, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8 to the paint. Here's Gordon. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Gordon's got 13 points.
I'll tell you this, the interior game of Aaron Gordon is coming along. He is looking more comfortable and more confident in there.
Bounce pass from Vanderbilt. Here's Murray. Good D by Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. A 2-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Vanderbilt against Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Wells. Edwards, no good. For Miami, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Knipples checked in for Murray. Robinson sets a screen for Knippel. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Miami has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Here's Wells. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. He goes on Con Knippel. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside Edwards. George sets a screen for Edwards. No good from outside.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible. Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Here's Sims, guarded by Robinson. Sims, the pass to DiVincenzo. The rebound by Edwards. Thunder have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Vanderbilt, a screen on DiVincenzo. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, his struggles this quarter is not helping them right now. They may need to start going to somebody else on the offensive end.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. George dishes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. With some changes, and Mitchell's checked in, and it's Dosunmu in for Jalen Wells. At the top of the key, Mitchell. Dosunmu, the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Dosunmu. 5 on the clock. Pass to Sims. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Heat lead by 6.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now Knipple. No good on the triple.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And he jams it with authority.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Thunder. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell finds the high percentage bucket inside.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And so it's the Miami Heat holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Rob Williams is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Dosunmu. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Hendricks in at the 3, the small forward. Knippel wide open, and he fires. And he's good on the 3 ball. Knippel's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Thunder. Mitchell outside. Here's Bamba. Pass to Hendricks. Bamba a screen on Okongwu. Down low. Tries again. Nice shot there by Bamba. Bamba's got his first 2 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
So the wing on the left. The open shot by Knippel. Off target from the wing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Hendricks, good.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
Thunder trailing by 9. Outside, George. On the wing, Murray. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Dosunmu up top, defended by George. Duren against Williams. Here's Dosunmu. Good on the triple. And now it's a 12-point Heat lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Bamba. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Erik Spoelstra said to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now, Dosunmu. Mitchell outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Thunder trailing by 12. George dishes to Murray. To end the run. Good D by Mitchell. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. A lot of traffic, but Mitchell drops it in.
Boy, nothing you can do about that. Mitchell is just simply that good, converting over aggressive defense.
George passes to Murray. No good with the triple.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Dosunmu. Takes a 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds in the game. On On the wing, Murray. Defended by Dosunmu.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And the Heat with some changes. Brown comes in for Dean Wade. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Miami now. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Dosunmu, the pass to Hendricks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hendricks has got 5 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
For your Thunder Girls, come on everyone, make some noise!
Aaron Gordon is checking in for Miami.
For your Thunder Girls, Dave Steve!
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there. Cost them a possession.
Here's Miami now. A nice run going 12 in a row. Here's Dosunmu. The three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Murray, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And it's time for an injury report.
Well, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Heat. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've decided this is an injury that can be played through, but we'll see if it's a limiting factor. Back to you.
And Allie, we thank you for the report. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
During the pass to George. The three. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Miami now. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Gordon. Here's Hendricks. And here is DiVincenzo. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Off target from outside. Thunder trailing by 13. Now Murray. The tray sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Fires the three. It's It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own three.
George passes to Murray. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Edwards is checked in. Heat also with the sub. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Gordon.
One shot.
And you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Here's Bamba, knocks down the three ball. And the Heat lead by 10.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
No good there. Miami leading by 10. Now here's Dosunmu. Shoots the three. Okongwu pulls it down.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's becoming hard. Changing shots without making contact.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. A three-pointer, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
To the floor, it's the score taker. Go ahead, fans.
George is checked in for Oklahoma City. Edwards fires. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Turing pulls it down. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 15-6 run. Edwards with it.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
At the line for your Thunder, Anthony Edwards.
Take a break. Take a break.
Taking two shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Boy, you just watch Anthony Edwards continue to progress. This guy gets better and better every year.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Duren pulls it down.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Well, Heat leading by 7. Now, Dosunmu. Lets loose a 3. It's off.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hendricks. Takes the 3. Duren pulls it down.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And Miami can just let the clock run down here. And here is Dosunmu. And so it's Miami winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.